Okay. Because I have no idea if sound is coming out properly, I am going to have to quickly... I am quickly going to have to tab in on Twitch to make sure this is working like it's supposed to, but otherwise we should be good after that. Okay. Just had to do a little bit of a tiny check on that one. Greetings everybody, Coinstamp here, or Swirling Vortex if you're on YouTube, or Steven. Make sure I'm tilt this ever so slightly. I definitely feel like I need a reconfiguration of the desks. Gotta figure out what I can do to make this setup particularly worth it. But welcome back to another lovely installment of Deathless Fire Spells Only Routing. How is everyone doing this evening? Hopefully well. Last time we made it through the start of Kalè. We made it a pretty significant chunk of the way down, all the way down to the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. And today we're going to hopefully attempt to make it all the way back up. As we, attempt to get these bosses, like, FC'd. Yeah, hopefully everybody is doing fine. I have my dinner sitting to my right. It's mostly eaten, but I will be eating it during break. I'll have the mic muted. Don't worry. I come bearing hot coffee that I will not be having right now because it is way too hot. Without further ado, let's just take a quick assessment of our spells and then we can get started. So for those who perhaps don't know about what I'm doing, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless Fire Spells Only, where we attempt to kill all bosses. Yeah, we attempt to kill all bosses. That I probably should put that in the disclaimer, shouldn't I? But I'm hoping the the split counter kind of makes it clear. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Also, Agil should definitely be the last spell in this arsenal. Let's see, Whirl of Flame. That could come here. Right. Regarding Deathless, or like Deathless spells only, our goal is to get through the game without dying. Once. And routing refers to the process of practicing for such a challenge run. We're not actually challenge running yet. We are just kind of like going through the motions of it, taking notes. Wrong spell. Taking notes to get ready for the real attempts when those start. The Blood Boon. We have Agil's Flame, and then what? What exactly? Fire Affinity Attack Power? I don't know if that boosts anything. We're gonna find out. I think this is for weapons. So, like, let's go back and run a test real quick. And then we can kindly get started. So at our power level, a Flame Sling, assuming it's charged. Let me get an enemy that's gonna stand up to it. Kinda hard to tell. 605, 750, kinda depends on what exactly is happening. Now we want to reset this. And try again with Flame, grant me strength. Make sure we use the same spell. So we had 605 on this enemy. 671. It actually does work. Oh. Why was it 7:05 before? Okay, that spell scaling is 238, so it's not like that's changed. Let me go back and actually, let's run that little test one more time. So here, oh, I do have to, like, bear in mind that we are, if I get them by surprise, it's a different value. That's 605 on both with them aggroed. And I think I saw 641. That is the wrong way to go for testing. $671. Okay, we can do some math. So if we want our lovely little test to work, what we need to do is go over to our handy dandy calculator. Pull it out. So we had what? Total maximum value. So what we have 605 divided by 671. So it's a 10% increase, roughly speaking. Not quite 10%. It's like 9.85. Something like that. So we took the unmodified value, divided it by the higher modified value. I bet if we do it the other way, we should get like 1.1 or something like that. Yeah, about 11% or so. Yep, see? It's a modest increase. I would say for most spells, it's probably worth running this thing, you know, before you charge into a big group of enemies and you want the decent DPS increase. It's like, what, 15, 20 seconds? So you're not buffing your friends with this, and you're certainly not, you want to use this on a giant spell. And not worry so much about other stuff. Oh no. Bad. Very bad. Run. Rest. Okay, let's try that again. With 100% less screw-ups. Ah, there's our lovely friend, the Knight's Cavalry. I am not sure we want to be killing this right now. Where is he on our list? Why don't we try moving him up and seeing what happens? Yeah, that sounds about correct. Okay. Alright, well, for those who don't know, when I go in during boss fights, you can type in exclamation mark BOSS, boss, all lowercase, and it'll give you a command of what's happening. I'll demonstrate that now. I should probably also make sure Ghost Chat is functional. Toggle vanish. Start. I'm gonna have to start doing this every time, aren't I? Yeah, because I don't think that would have happened before. Gonna do this for the Twitch users and the YouTube users. And I believe I also have it set up to ignore messages from me, so those will not show up on the radar. Not like at all. Now, we gotta think about buffing. Where are you? Oh, and what was that glow just now? Aha! Rune piece. So I mentioned going into a boss fight, but he apparently seems to have taken off. Hey, we have that map. Let's go find our friend on the highway. I feel like he just continually foxtrotted in this direction. Come out wherever you are. We may have to reset, actually. Now, let's just do that. That's gonna make things much easier on us. Alright, so Flame grant me strength, followed by Blood Boon? Yeah, that sounds about right. Nighttime, so the boss should still appear. I'll see you on the other side of this, guys. Wish me good luck. Oh god, that's not good. It worked this time? Imagine not having to pull out McPunchy each time. Come on, back this way, my fine friend. Okay, first one of the night. That went over real well, and now we have the No, we were on the wrong boss. We have to go to the Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank. Oh, also, I just realized we did not move this far enough on the split. Okay. Where our Kalè catacombs are what? Like over here somewhere? That would be my guess. Let's go figure out these catacombs. Right here. It's right over that ridge line. Replete with rune piece, it looks like. Gotta be oh, hello. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I have to use a spell with a shorter cast time. These birds are going to be the bane of my existence in Hitless. Like, absolutely. Because they're going to be giving me hits just by knocking me back with that wing buffet of theirs. God awful. God help us. Oh. I'm really surprised there aren't any more torrent mounts, and the one I did find, I felt like it was going to crash my computer. That's why I was late, by the way. I was trying to get the mount to work, because I got everything else up and, you know, on time. Goodbye. So for those who don't know, Elden Ring Reforged is a Vanilla Plus style overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by Kirnifr and Evidian. I feel pretty comfortable in saying, well, this is Kirnifr's mod, it is their mod, and I do not want to take away from that. I want to say that Evidian has been so prominent in the community that I feel like it's theirs together. Like, they're the two that have been working together on Team Reforged the longest. And I would definitely say Evidian's word has a lot of sway over what makes it into the mod and what doesn't. Kirnifr is the penultimate authority, but Evidian is a pretty close second. Anyway, it has over, I want to say we're numbering nearly 13,000 changes to the mod, or to the game, I should say. So if you're looking for, oh, I did not aim that right. You can't even reach me up here, Sir Wolf. Go back to what you were doing. Go back to what you were doing. I promise it'll all be worth it for you if you just leave me be. I'm reading. Anyway, there are over 13,000 changes. I'm gonna say it's pretty close to that number anyway. Ranging from lighting to like stat changes, leveling changes, side systems, new magic spells, a few new bosses. There's lots of stuff in here. And the goal is to make it look like stuff that Miyazaki would put into the game. Yeah, that really is kind of the goal. It's not quite Oh, well, it's Miyazaki's vision or bust. That's what the base game is for. But this is meant to be echoing its spirit in the form of, like, you know how there's like expansion packs on cartridges? Pretty good example of this would be like Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask does not, while it is its own complete game, it was built almost entirely reusing the assets of Ocarina of Time. It's kind of like that. Only this is a little bit less expansive than that. The plot's still the same. You can't really go about changing complex games like this in terms of their story, but you can't affect everything else. Drink. No howling. Alright, I think... Oh, are you jumping up here? What the hell? Get off that cliff, now! Is that a third one? That's a third one. If you want to check it out, you can check out this mod. You can type in !ERR to learn more. If you want to see any of the other mods I'm using, you can type in !ERN. That'll take you to the Nexus Mods webpage. If you want to get access to the Discord or the wiki for this mod, it'll be !ERR D and ERRW, respectively. That is true for both Twitch and YouTube. I'll have that set up for Trovo when the time comes. Don't worry. My intention with Trovo is to spend like a week or so just kind of being on the platform and figuring everyone out. And then I'll like change all my stuff accordingly. So that is a work in progress. I'm not just gonna speak of Trovo and then never do it. That's super strange. I do not think we're going to have... I do not have the necessary FP for these long, protracted fights. We're gonna need to go by the battlement tower to Redmane. Hello. Oh, that is a gold tree. I am glad I spotted that. That would have been an oof and a half, I tell you what. Shit. Run! Get up the hill. Let me figure out how the hell to make this work. All right, right there. Oh, these mobs are incredibly rough. If only I had out-of-combat FP regen. I mean, I have it in the form of a Starlight Shard, but I'd really rather not use those. I mean, do I? I mean, we're not going for the Exaltation Trinket or anything. But it's what? What is it, a 15-second? Yeah, it's like a 15-second buff that Shit. Oh, God. Run. figure out... Yep, they're on their way. They're on their way. Still coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. So much to do, so much to see, and they don't stop coming. Whatever meme you want answered in there works, really. Alright, where are we? Okay, I feel like... Alright, we're in combat now. I am right here, you loon. Holy Lord, is this frustrating. We gotta do the same thing with the other ones. I guess we have deflection at our disposal, but, like, come on. Hey, you know what? At least in the first half hour, we have managed to get a kill going. You know how difficult that is? Alright, come on. Alright, at least we have plenty of those. Jeez, you know what? If you guys have ever played Turok, which I have not, I've not played Turok, but I kind of know what, like, the big fear of those sorts of games are. If you ever tried going up against, like, a big, giant dino boss monster, yeah, these guys are kind of like that. They're giant boss monsters that hit very hard, but you know, they're not an actual boss, but they hit hard anyway. I have to build up our FP a little bit because we have a crow that's guarding the entrance to the catacombs. I forgot to set the... Nice. They even got, like, when they stand up and, like, start chasing prey, they kind of have, like, at that stance. They've got shortened arms and long legs for big strides. Yeah, these guys really do remind me a lot of, like, T-Rexes. There are that style of creature. Bleed, you filth. And we're definitely gonna be raining some destruction down on these mobs. If you guys want rune farming, this is a pretty good way in which to do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, wow. I got nearly Astaroth into, like, submission. Ah, beautiful. Okay, this maybe less so. How about them apples? Ah. Just look at the loot on this battlefield. Isn't it great? And of course, we're not going to go here. We're not going to... We are going to, at the very least, grab the rest site that's over here before doubling back. And now we're going to deal with the guys up at the top of the watchtower. There might be a rune piece up here too. That's one of the reasons I'm doing it. Which we have 3. Yeah, we've got 3. You gonna come? Oh, shoot. Okay, at least that is a drop down. You gonna... You guys are such dirty cheaters. How did that miss? I don't know, but you know what I do know? They're dead now. So, how do you guys like your coffee? Well, I like mine with cream and sugar when I do drink it. Just easier to drink that way. We're gonna head down. Come on, drop down. I was not expecting you guys to drop down. I just dropped down, you know. I was totally expecting, I was expecting them to climb down all civilized. Nah. The Radon soldiers are pure chads. They don't need that stuff. Alright, come on. Look, if I can't use my fire spells, I am most assuredly... Come on. And I'm gonna do what I can to get them out of my way. And it's an unarmed attack, which I'm always allowed to use according to Team Hitless rules. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna follow the rules. If you guys ever want to know, you can Google Team Hitless and start reading the rules for X thing only runs. There's a whole set of rules. Hello. Nothing from above, so if there's a rune piece, it's like up here somewhere. Let's see if there's one on the back side, shall we? Nope, not gonna be there. Not there either. Okay. Well, then I don't think we have much to worry about. Let's get into the catacombs then. Should have plenty of flasks to work with. We've killed a whole bunch of soldiers. This is a buffing instance if ever I've seen it. Also got the horses to get rid of. Gotta be careful, because I buffed myself again. You gonna be aggressive, my friend? You kind of need to be aggressive, or your blood boon is just gonna bully you. Oh, we gotta be careful. Yeah, look, there's a crow right there. That is not the flask I wanted to drink from. But okay, sure, game. I know you could see me up there. You want to come on down? I mean, if you want to sit on your lofty perch, that's completely fine. Goodbye. Yeah, okay. We've got we're getting a rhythm. We're getting a rhythm. We're establishing which spells work best on which creatures. The crows may be doable so long as I pay attention to them. As Ivy Valentine would say, curse the ill fortune that led you to me, Sir Crow. Okay, not the Sir Crow part, but I incorporated that myself. The enemy very much should be cursing the ill fortune. Only they didn't, you know. Fortune didn't bring them there. Fortune led me to them. So maybe a bit of a cadence switch is in order. Curse the ill fortune that led me to you. Something like that.
Your thoughts. Your ambitions. The principles you would follow.
So we're at like 88% effectiveness, right? I just learned this. Ivy was kind enough to give me like a graphical chart or pointer about where how effective my stats are, and I think right now we have 69 invested. Yeah, we have 69 points invested in Arcane. The 70th is coming from the Godric's Great Rune. What we should probably do is start leveling up Mind a bit more. Try to get that FP bar as big as we possibly can. Also, we're in the Kalè Catacombs, right? We're in the Kalè Catacombs. Yep. Good. Glad. Great. Let's make sure it stays that way. We just gotta figure out what's lurking from the shadows. The shadowed boughs of the Erdtree's root system. Okay. Yeah, we definitely have to switch to a different spell here. I thought we might experience some scarlet rot. Just peachy. Use one. Oh, it's a skeleton. Hello. Exactly 4 hits, too. Okay, so the skeletons are quite easily bullied by this, at least the normal ones. The large ones, or, oh, God forbid, if we meet any pinwheels, that might make things complicated, but it's nice to know that at least this spell does have a use. That is a rune piece. That is also definitely a trap. And not anything else. Okay, we're gonna... Yep. So we have a Miranda Bloom that's gonna be hurling out the prayer. I'm gonna go ahead and make 12 of those. I'm gonna go ahead and just break down everything we've collected so far. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged's crafting system, where you distill everything down into like a intermediate component, and then mix a bunch of those together in order to make the stuff you require. Okay, we're gonna make sure. Still an amalgam. Oh, there are actually fewer recipes for this than before. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're turning the mildewy amalgam, or this stuff into the mildewy stuff. Okay. How many of these can we make? 46? Cool. We're gonna do that. Oh, I feel like that's a shorter-lived buff if I'm not paying attention. Okay, we gotta wait a second. We're gonna be taking our time in this place, as there's rot everywhere, and we didn't pack the Oath Flame Cleanse Me, which probably would have been really smart. For this area, like, absolutely. So instead we're just gonna have to sprint like a madman, and hope we don't, you know, hope we don't run out of, hope we don't run out of supplies. Let's go ahead and make a bolus now. We should probably keep that on our hotbar. That's probably a smart idea. Is that a skeleton? Oh, it was a Miranda bloom. Alright. Come on. Show me you mean business. Please don't let there be illusory walls in this mess. Really? All right. I think that, oh, I gotta check this. I don't feel right until I do. All right. Yep. We be rotten. We be rotten. We be rotten like Sir Cotton. Yeah, look, there's a buildup right there. Ah, and as if our life couldn't get any harder. They're the burrowing ones. You know, I still haven't looked into that. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna do I'm gonna showcase the power of our Discord server. So if we look here, oh my god. Really? So, in order to get the burrowed stuff, you gotta get Gideon's scepter. Gideon's staff is a dual catalyst in this mod. I believe it is a scepter or a mace. I'm sorry, not a mace. It is a hammer in the base game. It's kind of bad. Here, it casts sorceries and incantations and comes with a unique marking skill on it, apparently. I didn't know it marked. That's actually kind of cool. I just didn't think that it would do that. Yeah, no. Like, rot me. Rot me. No, I don't want to use that. And we had 2 rune pieces here, not just 1. Okay, so here we've got the cemetery shade. I'm gonna overwhelm it by sheer numbers, so that's what we're gonna do. See you guys on the other side of this. I can't escape this. All right. Well, we have managed to make some actually really good progress. We've killed 2 bosses in 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. That's not easy to do. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we are going to continue on slaying bosses and hopefully making some good progress, because we're not worried about rune pieces as much. Again, all that's kind of front-loaded in the beginning. For those of you that have not been here before, I'd take 5 minutes to get up and go get a stretch. In my case, I'm going to be eating dinner on top of that. All that fun stuff. For those of you on YouTube, it's going to kind of be lonely. For those on Twitch, there's going to be 5 minutes, and 90 seconds of those minutes will be ads. Just to help keep the lights spinning. And I've got some good news for everyone when we return. Anyway, I'll see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you for sticking around if you have. I don't blame you if this is where you hop off, however. Either way, see you guys after the break. Thank you. I am back. Sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their slightly extended commercial break. Now, I do have some good news for you. So, you see in the intermission screen that we have, I have a donation incentive, right? Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. That is for Elden Ring. I want to be able to hold that in reserve until ERR is compatible with it. My ability to continue making Elden Ring content is contingent on me having the DLC. I, of course, appreciate any donations that go toward this. However, I told you, I said I had some good news, and I meant it. So I'm going to turn on the webcam. I'm going to shift back over. What appears to be 3 Andrew Jacksons, 3 20s. I got paid for house sitting. Well, I'm gonna deposit this tomorrow. And the first thing I'm gonna do with it is make sure that DLC is reserved, so that when it comes out, we just have it. So that means I'll be able to take that dingy little tacky donation incentive off. Because I would love to be able... I don't want you guys to feel like you have to donate so that I can make content. That's dumb. I get it. I have my reasons for doing it, and I'm sure people understand that, but I would much rather have you guys donating toward a piece of hardware or something else along those lines. Something useful. Not just, oh, I can't afford a game I want to get. That's kind of silly. Hopefully, I'm going to start getting out of this hole that I'm in over time. And I'm going to be able to get out of debt eventually. I hate having to say my old life is dead, but unless something happens to where, you know, effectively the US college system is reset, I have to give it up. Like I do not have the funds. I do not foresee myself getting funds, and I would very quickly have to find a way to meet all those fees. I just don't think it's happening. I'm gonna hang on as long as I can regarding my school attendance and everything. If I can figure out something in the next year, then I would happily go back to doing what I was doing before. Because I still believe in what I wanted to do with my life. But if I can't ever make it out, then this is the direction my life is headed now, and I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be here under trial, and I'm supposed to navigate my way out of it somehow. Or accept the new normal that I'm in. One of those 3 things has to happen. Now, we're gonna go back to the Kalè highway and we're gonna keep moving. I just wanted to share that piece of good news with everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing all right so far. My commentary's been a little bit light tonight. I hope to fix that over time, but obviously if I have a strenuous combat situation taking my attention, it's hard for me to focus on those 2 things. And so increasingly I just don't. I let the game take my attention, and I come back as soon as I can. As soon as I possibly can. It fits the new climb. It fits the new climb of... I've seen so many people just say, oh, I don't want to interrupt what you're doing. I've seen it on Twitter all the time. Or in subreddits. People are just going to have you on in the background, and they're not going to talk. So you have to... As a content creator, you have to understand what that kind of normal is, and figure out some way... Also, we're in nighttime, good. we have to figure out how to make that, like, silence worth our while, and make it worth yours as well. I'm not trying to guilt anybody. I'm simply stating what is. I don't care that this is the new normal, or that this is the norm.
Buying or selling?
I'm only commenting on it. A, gives me something to talk about, and B, maybe it's a PSA to anyone else lurking in here that happens to be a content creator themselves. YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, I don't care. Kick even. If you're going to make content, you cannot expect anybody to help fill that void. If you want people to help you fill that void, you have to... You need to come with friends ahead of time. You need to come with people that understand and are kind of willing to almost go half and half with you on content creation. My sibling and I had kind of planned to do that for a little while, but I don't really think that's in our cards. Plus, as long as we're at different houses, that's definitely not happening. And they're wheelchair bound, so... Well, not bound. They can, like, walk in a cane, but that's not very fun for them. And so I don't want to make my sibling come all this way just to keep me company. That's silly. Nobody's got time for that. You just have to learn to keep yourself company. That's kind of like one of those things on Twitch, Twitter, or Twitch, yeah, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, so on. If you're going to make content live, or even if you're going to do it recorded, you got to learn how to entertain yourself. You have to learn how to talk with yourself and acknowledge your own sentences. It changes you over time. It really does. It's like you do anything long enough and it morphs your mind. I have to be careful. Come on, Death Bright Bird. You gonna do this? Fine. I can play it long range as well. You ignore me at your peril, bird. Alright, I have to be extra careful here. Wow, okay, you're gonna make me go this other direction, huh? Yeah, I'm dead. The bird was having crazy things, but once it got in on its own... Good night. Good night, said the bird. Also, that is the incorrect kind of hit. Shift F6. And Shift F1. Yep, we die. Oh, that is the incorrect one. Shift F5. Shift F1. Yep, alright, let's get back to making attempts at this. This is probably going to be one of those bosses that takes me a hot minute to get down. Never mind when the hits start showing up. I have to wait. Come on. I'm in the open area now. I don't think I'm going to be allowed the use of that spell. Oh, well, okay. Sure, we have gone over the ridge now. Cool. And we can't go up that way. Oh, shit. Come on. Get up here, you damn bird. This arena is very bad for fighting in. Really? This is probably a banned interaction. Come on. Okay. Oh. Awful fight. Well, we took a needless death as well. That situation was just entirely preventable. Oh well, it is at least done and over with. So now we head over into Aeonia proper. Maybe have like a quick poke to see if there are any rune pieces worth collecting, but see, I already hear the sounds of a crow. See what I mean? Place is not very worth it at all. You gonna come this way, Sir Crow, or you're gonna have problems? Yeah, they're like moseying on back. Ah, and they are no longer doing this. You and I can have this staring match all night, bird. You have clearance. What are you doing? That's what I think it's doing. The chicken dance. Damn you, bird. What a dumb little exchange. All over a bird. All I wanted to do was look around the rocky crags, bird. You could have given me that. But what did you have to do? You had to be an asinine Egypt who didn't stay quiet and didn't bother leaving me be. Oh. And I feel no pity for that crow. I made him eat it, as they'd say. There's gotta be a rune piece around this side here. Too remote not to. Had to look. I'm thinking maybe our lovely friend, the rune piece, is probably like somewhere up here on like this part of the ridging. It's more danger. Oh, well. Speak of devils and they shall appear, am I right? Is that an elder lion? That's an elder lion. Where is my man Ray when I need him? Oh, so dangerous. There's our friend the lion. Henry O. Lion. Ugh. Ugh. I can hear the sounds of the fungus or rot blooms as I walk on them. It's like a fungal growth. What did Miyazaki think of when he was making this, huh? When he imagined it? Well, did he have like a nasty case of athlete's foot? Did he see something in Berserk and go, yes. Excellent body horror. I mean, it's not really so much the fungus, right? I live with that. That's easy. It squishes when you step on it. That's the part that gets me, is it squishes when I step on it. Hate that. 100% hate that. So on one hand, we have this elder lion. On the other hand, I'm not sure what to make of his position. I really don't think it's worth the kill. I was thinking about it for codex purposes, but speaking of codex purposes, how are we looking on this? 4%? Yeah, not worth it even for that. Well, let's go to Aeonia. We got stuff to do. Someone or something is also apparently in combat with us. Should take a moment and fix that.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
I don't know what the breakpoint on the mind is yet. I think it's like the same breakpoint. It just literally swaps the function of Dex and Mind. But I could be wrong. And in which case the breakpoint after this is like 40? Or like 30? I think there are soft caps on this. I just don't remember what those are for Elden Ring Reforged purposes. Let's definitely not stick around to get hit by the rot. Can't craft right now, gotta wait. Speaking of, you want to see the heart of where these rune pieces are? They're like over here. There you go, friend. No more rot you gotta deal with. Really? What the heck is going on? Nah, give that one up. Don't know what to make of that. Maybe this is one of those certified fireball moments. Okay, it's literally right there. And we didn't mark a single one of them. Yuck. Gross. That is Commander O'Neill. I'm sorry, that is Commander O'Neill. Commander Nile is in the consecrated snowfield, right? It's more or less where he is. Okay, we should have plenty of resources for this, so we're going to make an attempt at the boss. I just, wanted to be sure of what I was doing before I did it, you know? Gotta be careful, because we could very much end up not... Yeah, this definitely is not the way you approach these. I mean, it actually feels like it is, but remember what I said about a lot of rune pieces being on, like, these blooms, these, like, areas, that you would have to make all kinds of, like, Daredevil-style jumps? This is that place. This is Aeonia. Welcome to it. Because we are skipping the hell out of those jumps. In fact, we should make a note about that right now. If you guys want to know about the route notes that I'm talking about, if you type in !D route, all lowercase, both YouTube and Twitch, it'll take you to this document. You do have viewing privileges. I will give you guys commenting privileges and, of course, update the command. When we actually complete one route, and we'll go over all those notes together. I think that's fair. All right, and Niall is like... Sorry, Commander O'Neill is right there. Okay. You guys ready? Ready to do this? I am. We should start summoning extras in just a second. Okay, we should be able to focus on him now. Goodbye, Commander. This is not your favorite store in the Citadel. It never was, and it never will be. That could have been disastrous. We now have to make our way to the Celia Crystal Tunnel, which means we probably have to go through the town of Celia. It's like over here somewhere. Actually, we may be able... Well, we're going to have to go through the town of Celia anyway for different reasons. Mostly in the form of there's a boss that's there anyway. We're going to have to go through the town of Celia on foot, too. Yeah, for Elden Ring Reforged, Celia has been reworked. Not completely reworked, but... Like, all the buildings are still there, but you have to do the entire segment on foot. You do not get the opportunity, anywhere at all, to use your horse. The Spirit Spring that is nearby, this is of course the wrong spot. The Spirit Spring that is of course nearby, I believe has also been made latent, so we have to kill the Spirit Spring Hawk in order to get it. And those are generally not worth the kill in the slightest. It's like a slight rightward curve. It's a really interesting spell. There really are a lot of finer points to Blood Boon. I didn't think I'd have to master, but I do. It like starts off center and sweeps in a very general direction. I can definitely see why people are in Camp Moog, at least for spells anyway. I'll never forgive Moog for, you know, essentially kidnapping and child molestation. That's never okay in any world ever at all. But stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. I will. Don't worry. We just want to go to the Crystal Tunnel first. That's all. Just want to go to the Crystal Tunnel. Okay, these are the Avionet soldiers. And there was something somewhere casting sorcery at us, and I do not remember where that was. I felt like hiding too, that's how, you know, abrupt it was. Hello. I feel like I'm so close. Come on, Sir Avionet, over here. Ah, that's what's going on. They're invisible wizards. So that is your name, huh? How did you, like, go through that? Run! Okay. What now? Ah, another one up the hill coming after us. Let's quickly just try to, like, move away. I feel like that's just gonna be a problem for us if we don't make the necessary decision to retreat. Oh, got a special squirt, huh? We're reaching the part of the run, like, we already have reached the part of the run that I don't know anything. I'm just kind of going by feel now. By feel and what I see and what I remember from playing the base game now, or the base mod rather. Now, it is important to note that I have played up until shortly before entering Lanedell proper, so I'm aware of a lot of stuff, but we're getting to that part of my memory that's very fuzzy. And because it's fuzzy, I often don't remember where things are. I often make mistakes that, you know, a typical veteran might make playing the game. Just like a Soulsborne veteran. Not an Elden Ring veteran, but a Soulsborne veteran. I do have the tendency to make those kinds of errors. We have 13 minutes. To try and find a falling star beast. Let's try the flame shrouding crystal tier and see what happens. I'm curious what the whole damage boosting physic thing is all about, and maybe I should have done it sooner, but welcome to the Celia Crystal Cave. Many a person's first experience is probably being sent here by a trap chest in the dragon ruins. Which ones were these again? The dragon burnt ruins. There's a chest in there that takes you to these particular crystal caverns. If you want to get your start in Kalè right away, this is how you do it, but I will say this place is very dangerous and you may not get out alive without losing all your stuff. Because you gotta watch out for the overbearing kindred of rot in this cave. These guys will conjure pest threads from far away. Also, you gotta bear in mind that if you have nothing to mask your step, this place is going to be very, very dangerous. Because enemies will in fact go alert the kindred of rot, and you will die. And you'll wish you weren't born to live either. Thankfully, most of the digger enemies are enemies that you have already seen, so really, it's just the fact that they're placed in with the kindred of rot, the rot disciples. No. Rot disciples are the guys wielding the staff. The kindred of rot, pretty specifically. And these guys make your life difficult. There's nowhere you can really hide from them. Of course, we're going to do our best anyway, but... Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay. That's neat. I really wasn't expecting that. Any rune pieces in here? Also, you'll want a lantern, but bear in mind it will attract the attention of the Kindred of Rot. They will see this from a mile away, know you're there, and will already have cast a pest threads or two homed in on your location. And just as a FYI, the pest threads is the only spell in the game that is capable of a greater than 360-degree arc rotation around a target. You see what I mean? There it is right there. And you see, we're standing under cover, but unless you kind of have total protection from their sight, like they can't see you, a couple of the pest spines will project out and get you. We'll have better luck dealing with the Kindred of Rot in just a second when we actually have the ability to more effectively target them evenly and correctly. I hear another Kindred of Rot, but I do not know where they're at currently. Look at that. See the curvature? That is such a steep curve from effectively nothing. And yes, as if it weren't bad enough, the pest threads are capable of rot buildup. That's a ERR special to make the pest threads more than physical, like, attack spells. It's a great change, but the result of that is definitely it is a more annoying spell now. Look, see? That's like a near 180-degree curve. What are you doing? Holy Lord! I was not expecting that. So this particular like area with the chest, this is where you're transported to if you open the trap chest back in the Dragon Burnt Ruins. A look at the pittance of a reward you're getting. Stone fans and stone chunks. The Kindred of Rot neither care about nor completely ignore that projectile. They're kind of like, meh. It'll clap them for sure, but it will definitely... It won't have the effect you think it will, and you'll just end up... Hello. I don't recall that being... Oh god, I remember. Ugh. There's the Kindred of Rot, which are kind of... Yep, see? There it is. Gotta be careful. You do have to kill everything in this particular section. You don't have a choice. I guess you do have a choice. Like, you always have a choice. But, like, you're very quickly funneled into killing everything. Because if you don't, you will die. If you get up to leave for a piss, you die. If you get up to get a drink and you didn't kill everything, you die. It's a very refreshing experience, I do have to say. It's not often that I go through an area and instantly feel compelled to truly kill everything. I already do that out of principle, and you can tell by my challenge run, by the type of challenge run that this is, that I definitely much prefer this sort of thing. Gotta be careful. We definitely don't want to die to a misplaced jump. I do know that's just ever so slightly too long of a jump. And it's also easy to get yourself stuck here as well. So just mind that. Hello. Unfortunately for us, we are going to have to chance taking a break here. We're going to do so right here in this crevice, where you guys can see if I die, and if I die while I get up and take our stretch break. And I think for the purposes of, I was going to say for the purposes of pacing, but you know what? This guy just decided to like shit all over that idea. He just decided to take a big old dump all over this idea. And we're gonna try this again. Ideally with 100% fewer screw-ups. What we may want to do... Do we have a Grace Mimic? This would be the time in which to have one. I'm looking for a transformational item is what it is. I don't think I have one. And the spell that governs that is a sorcery, so... we're just gonna have to risk it, I'm afraid. Anyway, we're gonna take a break, again, just for the purposes of pacing, and don't worry, I'm adding 2 minutes onto the stream time, because of what happened. 2 minutes, 5 minutes, because of starting late. You guys will get your 4 hours of actual content. This is the best way I know to make it up to you, is to make sure that you get exactly your 4 hours. Anyway, you guys know what's about to happen. It's break time. It is the very definition of break time. We're going to take 5 minutes. For those of you on Twitch, there will be 90 seconds of ads. Thank you again for sitting through them. I do not blame you if you don't. For those on YouTube, I suppose this is going to be a lonely set of 5 minutes. Either way, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you. back. I am so sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. I want to thank you guys so much for, you know, keeping me company, stopping by and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If you guys like this content, consider leaving a follow and subscribing on Twitch and or YouTube respectively. I do not know what this practice is on Trovo, so I cannot use that yet. But it lets me know that you either like the content or you want to keep stopping by. Following and subscribing are the best ways you could do that for free. And on Twitch, you even get emotes for your trouble. You get 5 just for following. Those benefits never disappear so long as you follow the channel. I don't know how much more of a lucrative offer that has to be. You literally lose nothing by doing that. But that being said, I cannot force you to follow, and nor is it a good practice for you to do that, or for any streamer to do that. So I'm just trying to sell the benefits package to you. That's ultimately what it is. And the cost of that benefits package is $0.00. If you like the content or me enough to support me in a more direct manner, I have methods for that in the Twitch under the About Me section. I have a little panel called Donations. I have all that stuff is in there. And for those of you on Twitch, you have a few more levers you can pull in order to truly take advantage of this. I just don't have those levers yet on YouTube. I'm working on it. That requires my arm to be in a good enough condition to edit, and right now it just hasn't been easy. I don't know what I'm gonna do in order to make these video edits. I might need to develop my business, develop my house sitting business, and just start actually hiring an editor to do all that stuff, because I could tell you the amount of time I'm spending at the computer is easily equaling all day, or most of the day, and that's not good for my health. So I want to try to not minimize that, but when I'm at the computer, I'd like to be having fun. And editing is fun, but it's a different kind of fun. It's not it takes my mind off things. It's, it engages my mind. It's a completely different kind of fun. And the wear on my shoulder and arm is kind of starting to show itself. I'm fairly sure that because I do what I do, this tennis elbow will just never go away. I'm constantly doing things to aggravate it. So it will just stay and develop into an advanced form of the condition, whatever it is. Just throwing that out there, I guess. Ah, you were in a building, and so when you went for that little stunt, it didn't work. I believe that calls for a...
You like that? It's called getting whooped.
Oh, Maxie from Soul Calibur. That is just a very punch-worthy quote. Didn't even need to grab that, but we did. We did it for money. It makes the world dance. Or insert whatever other meme you want to here. Now, is there a kindred of rot around the corner? I don't think so. There, that should make things a lot easier from this point on. Assuming we do not, outright get slaughtered by the boss. Now, in all honesty, I actually think the boss is the easier part of this whole experience. as the Falling Star Beast has predictable, like, patterns, and you can, in fact, summon stuff for it. It's just the... Speaking of which, yeah, okay, we have the level 4s. That's fine. Gotta be careful. I didn't see any marionettes in here. Ah, that is because they are all kindred of rot instead. Is there one in here? There is one in there. I've coated the ground in blood flame. Okay, we've coated the ground in blood flame, and still we have not... I have not managed to kill them. But we eventually did. Congratulations. Now we just gotta do that again and again and again and again and again and insert this meme here. Faithfuls... Oh, it's just... It's the exact copy of what we have. Good to know. Shouldn't see any more rune pieces while we're here. We literally didn't... Oh, nope, there was one. It was when we did those sets of precarious jumps earlier. That's definitely how we got that rune piece. Alright, so this boss is pretty fun. Our mount's inspired by it. It's great. I'm gonna go open those gates, and I will see you guys on the other side of this. Definitely gonna be summoning some demi-humans for this. Ah. He, like, knocked into me from the wrong direction. Jesus. This anteater is so vicious. So vicious. Yeah, we definitely died to the boss. I wasn't expecting it to be hard, but it actually was. And it was hard for reasons I expected, but didn't think would come into play. Now, I'm gonna show you guys something. We have a lot of built-up runes, but really, we're at the point in the game where we don't need to be leveling up, so I don't have an issue showcasing it. We're gonna just go about our business, right? We're gonna run past everything. I want to show you why, in the Celian tunnels, this is a particularly bad idea. He says, while simultaneously demonstrating that it actually is not a bad idea. The thing we really got in mind is this room right here. Let's do the same song, different verse than the first, but the same overall chorus. Let us begin. See? It's as soon as we come in with actually full resources, it is instantaneously better. Instantaneously. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Of course, now we have the more difficult. I shouldn't say that. I think the crystal tunnels here are definitely harder. However, it's worth noting that... Oh, first, let's definitely not take this way in, if at all possible. Let's go to the understair. You can see everything coming your way, right? So here, we have the Mirage guys. And the Mirages actually make life difficult on us because we cannot, in fact, see what we're doing. Also, we're totally not allowed to use torrent here. And because we're not allowed to use torrent, we can here grab the Roa Raisin. Because we're allowed to do it here and not actually in Celia itself, we didn't figure out the right gap, but we really could have quite easily. Is that a rest site right there? Oh, well, look at that. I totally forgot about this. Gallery Shack. Hey, friend. I have a needle for you.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. I am Gari, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town. Ah, then I need your help. Her name is Melissa, resting at the Oh, as promised. Go on. Now, well, the work of a true artisan. Can you give me some, as well made as it is? Can you give me some...
Okay. I'm willing to bet we actually have to leave the area to get the needle. And by leave the area, the Table of Lost Grace seemingly does not count for that.
I have awaited the needle.
Never mind. Here you go.
Millicent tended to a wretched fate. Do you find that I would show? Well, I'm the one mere babe she is, but the rotting side out that I'm a... Now she's come to do so.
Before continuing, we are going to go over to the table and just do a quick touch-up on our inventory. Sell anything we don't think we need. So we can keep moving forward. We have 11 rune pieces. I have been not meticulously, I've been keeping track, however. They don't have anything there.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own. The girl has effort is good to send in prison at times. I've gone soft.
Yeah, you gone soft. It's called having a heart, friend. It's called having a heart. That's a good thing. Let's get rid of all these greases we're never gonna use. And all these other regular generic smithing stones that we can literally buy at any time. Lion's Claw. You don't need that. Whips accepted. Interesting. I don't want to... I'm like... Oh, I remember this sword carrying me through the game. We definitely do not want the regalia. We're gonna sell that stuff. Attack and defense power? Huh. Could that be worth it? I don't know how long that lasts. I want to say no. Yeah, I definitely want to say no on that. I'm definitely gonna get rid of a lot of these. Huh, do I want to transmog? Maybe? Do I want the red main set on? Or do I want the cuckoo set on? I'm actually not sure. Okay, we can get rid of this. We don't need it. They don't stack in ERR anyway. All right. We have gotten what we came for. Let's go figure out this transmogging thing. If there's an item set that's worth collecting, I do kind of want to do it. Difficulties. No, that's not it. No, we don't want that. Right, it's the altering garments. That's what it is. Instead of this... so you can do that, except... Really, you can make your arms invisible, but nothing else? What's going on there? Oh, well, hey. Look. We're a cuckoo knight. With a dagger and a seal. You know what? I like this transmog system. Get our mind up to 30. That's kind of where I'm gonna stop. Maybe finally get our health up somewhat. Also, we're in the lands between with no way to cleanse Scarlet. Specifically, we're in Kalè with no way to cleanse the scarlet rot that's on us. So we are, in fact, going to simply swap the positions of these things. There. That is a complete and 100% balanced breakfast. My spells, they're more than good. They're great. If only this could exist for weapons. But maybe that would be a little bit too much to ask. Seeing as how weapons are quite literal. Like, you can't point to one set of weapons but have the stats for a different one. I think that might be a little overboard. Just a tad. Now, we're gonna go back to the understair, and we're going to come in from that general direction. So welcome to Kalè. In fact, we're gonna get some help while we're here in Kalè. Okay. Yeah. How did that... Gotta be careful. Ah, these guys are very annoying. What are you doing? Well, I guess when you make it go aggressive... So, the exact same kind of stuff you dealt with in the academy are definitely also things you will have to deal with here in the town of Celia. Instead of being a kind of people focused on typical sorceress pursuits, they're focused on the art of assassination, stealth, and invisibility. Those things are... Well, it just causes the form to be very drastically different. Gotta be careful. This particular place also just requires... Nice job, Lutel. Also just requires an incredible amount of my concentration, because I can be here hamming it up with you guys and talking, and the next thing you know, I die because I got an ambush from behind. So I do apologize for not talking an incredible deal during that. But understand that when this place does take up my concentration, I do mean that. If this were normal LP, I'd probably just keep talking anyway. But it's not. This isn't normal. This something I haven't quite done in my wheelhouse. Okay. Alright. This is how we're doing it then. Well, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait for our opportunity to show up. No, you don't. Having a companion for this is nice. Lutel, would you mind, like, coming back here for a hot second? Oh, I apparently replaced the, physic. Let's readjust that, shall we? Gross. Right, no mount. I'm gonna make that mistake a lot until I get used to it. Hey, Lutel, you might want to try, like, breaking the... You might want to try breaking the projectile. Or, like, breaking the fence. Might help ya. I'm going to hope that that particular one comes back. For the codex. I don't want to be... okay, we're going to craft a bolus. And use this, and then use this in very quick succession. Alright, we're good. Let's keep moving. Oh, and if you thought this part was bad, just wait. We have not gotten to the top section yet. Really? Gotta be careful, because we're walking into unknown territory instead of out of it. Alright, where's the guy that was... Oh, it must have been the invisible noble or the mirage noble sorcerer. Okay, got it. See, all you have to do to make like a, you know, a legacy dungeon a little bit more exciting is to just remove the ability to access torrent and change some enemy positions, or even add a few new enemies of types that were already there, like the Avionette Knights, or the Avionette Soldiers, or the Marionette Soldiers. And you've got yourself a bona fide legacy dungeon. Now, is it like a... Is it something new? No, it's not. But you know what? It may not be new, but guess what? By golly, is it reinvigorating. I love the amount of work, the amount of passion that goes into these projects. I really do. It's a reason why I want to sell you guys on Reforged, and I realize that a challenge run is not the best way to sell this mod. It's really not. But I've played with this mod long enough that I want to spice things up for myself. I don't want to just... you gonna... Hello. Like, yeah, we could resume what we did before, which was like just the normal LP where we made a int faith arcane build. And I do want to do that, but that's what the normal LP video series is for now. That's exactly what it's for. And for the most part, I still, even though I had people disparaging it in the Discord yesterday, I even had the mod, the lead developer, like, disparage it, but that they know their own mod better than anyone else. If they say don't do that, or there's just nothing that scales with it, so don't do that, then you don't do it. Period. Full stop. But it was surprising to know that in that exchange I was rebuked for saying it was bad. When, I mean, if there's nothing that scales with all three stats outside of Madness, which scales with, what, 5 of them? Right? It, like, scales with all of them? This is not the correct one. I want to say that tower unlocked this thing. You see what I mean? These Mirage sorcerers are very deadly. We have already spent all our healing. Ah, and at least in this legacy dungeon, we can get our stuff back. Kind of. Can kind of get our stuff back. Not exactly. Oh, you figured out how to get down here, Lutel? Good. Oh, is it backwards? It's backwards, isn't it? There's another sealed area. Gotta remember where that is. Is that over here? I think it might be. No, but I am gonna go ahead and mark this guy, because I think he's one of the perilous sorcerers. Never mind. That's also... I am also a big, fat, filthy liar. Oh, okay, no, it's that one right there. There we go. Got him. Easy clap every time. And then watch as I cry to the nearest, cry about the nearest mage in the future. You gotta be able to make it up this thing. And what do you get for your effort? What do you get for your reward? For making it up here? Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Let's not have Lutel phase out. Gotta be careful. Alright, should be good. Now, Lutel... I think the spirit summons are programmed. Actually, this is also a good time to make that note. Are those the best? Is that the best summon? I'm sure the best one is the Mimic tier. By far. But actually, I saw something interesting the other day when I, was reading the Discord chat messages in the Reforged Discord. Kirnifr said something that was particularly interesting. They described the, oh, right. I have to remember that we have to unlock all the seals. Oh my god. Ha! You thought you were gonna Oh, hello. Thank you, Lutel, for being such a good sport and helping me out with all this. They said that the Mimic tier's best use was in gimmick builds when you can give it something that it can abuse. I didn't think I would ever see that combination of words leave Kirnifr's, keyboard, but I saw them. That's what they said. I find that comment interesting, because that means that's what the design focus is around Mimic tier, is that it is, oh, can you get an incredibly cheesy, as cheese as one is allowed to have in Elden Ring Reforged, and that is to say, no cheese. If you can get the most gimmicky build possible, what does that look like? Is that give it nothing but give it nothing but warming stones and it'll spam those? Does that mean giving it nothing but sleet or frost pots and that's what it'll use? I don't know. That's a fun thing. We can still figure that out together. Mimic tier, we're a long way from that, if I'm being honest, in this routing. We're very, very far away from that. We're gonna, can make these jumps. I want to kind of be careful. Buff myself. Oh, that is the wrong one. Ah, it's not good enough. And I fell down. Yay, we get to do this again. Oh, wait, what did that spell do again? It got changed recently, so I have to look at it. Poison and Scarlet Rot cures these ailments and increases immunity. Ah, okay. Increases immunity, huh? Sure. Absolutely. That is a thing that can happen. We need to get you some air, and then we'll talk about your long and unresolved childhood issues. Ah, Gale of Waterdeep. His voice actor. I think Neil Newbin deserves the reward for having an incredibly, rich vocal talent. But if there's anything I have to give credit to Larian for, it's like writing up. It's writing up all the stuff that Gale says. And is it Tom? Oh, I forget the guy's name already. See, this is what happens when you don't play everyone's favorite vampire prince or vampire spawn prince thing anywhere. Baldur's Gate 3. I am sad that Baldur's Gate is not making any content. I'm sad that Larian is not making any content for Baldur's Gate anymore. It's done. It's over. But you know what? Baldur's Gate had a good run. I don't think we should entrust the reins to Wizards to make an actually good game about that. I think it's just going to be whatever they do make. It's like the Magic the Gathering, looter that they were trying to make. It just wasn't going to make them any money, so they stopped doing it. And to be honest, I would expect any kind of game that doesn't relate overall to Magic the Gathering stock is just going to be, that is to say the card game, is just going to get canned by Wizards. They're going to say, oh, we're working on it. Damn it. But in truth, they are not. They are not working on it. They're going to tell you that sweet lie so you can look over the horizon and watch as they take your favorite pet project you've been keeping an eye on, take it out to the slaughterhouse, stab it several times through an open window in which you can see, and say, stick to our stick to our cardboard. Don't ask us to do this again. And pray that we do not need to do it again. Or do it further. Because we will. Wizards is what happens to a company in late-stage capitalism that has not learned from its mistakes, does not bother to treat its customers with any kind of respect, thinks we're all stupid and can't see what they're doing, and a company who is smart enough to realize that virtual boycotts almost always don't work. I think we're at that age, and if you guys will recall, there were boycotts and sit-ins for the civil rights movement, right? I think we're at that point in history where boycotts aren't really going to work. You kind of need to do something else. And that something else is actually physically going to the Wizard's office and sitting there until they... I have to be careful. It's one. I thought I saw another one, but I could be mistaken. I'm not mistaken either. Boy, wouldn't it be nice to... I don't know. Gotta figure out the way to get there on foot. I think it's this way without making all these precarious jumps. And I think only from up here... Alright, let's try this. Well, I thought that was gonna go over worse. Oh, I could have swore I held down the run button, but you guys can see that as well as I can. I probably didn't. Or like I held it, but the game actually ate the input and didn't count me as actually, running. And so I didn't run when I jumped. I pressed it to jump. I pressed it to jump. Oh. I wish Peanut Butter Gamer and Space Hamster would get together again. It sucks that those two had such a good chemistry on camera. I'm just absolutely floored that they did not stick together and they're kind of doing their own thing now. Which, granted, for Peanut Butter Gamer has been great. I love the stuff they're doing now. As long as you don't mind the kooky editing style. His editor, oh, amazing editor. Inserts many top-tier memes everywhere. That's not really my cup of tea, however. I've never liked... It's like with my own videos, like I do sprinkle a meme here or there, but it's never a meme that anyone else appreciates. It's only the stuff I appreciate, and that, as the people say, it is not very humorous at all. We have gone almost a full hour and have not killed any bosses. In fact, I think we might have gone over that hour and not killed a boss. I want to say that's all 3 seals. So we should just be able to investigate the seals from start to finish now. Do we really need anything out of them? No, but, you know, we've killed the entire town. We've painted it red, so to speak. We might as well take a good look. And I'm sure that someone will be around to help us find what we're looking for. 10 points to anyone who can get that reference, because I guarantee you, those are normal words everyone says. Absolutely. Hello there. Night Comet, I wish I could sell you for money, but I cannot. Then we have this other thing. Spelldrake Talisman, which would have been useful while we were here. Could have easily replaced the other talisman with it, but... twas not to be. What? What is Lutel fighting? Alright, sure. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is go to the understair, and we're gonna have to figure out a way in which not to draw a whole bunch of attention, and I do not know how I'm going to do that. I guess we're just gonna have to make a mad dash. Can I tell you that this run would be unbearable without the tortoise? Actually, that is something. We may want to bump our endurance up a little bit. We may actually be getting to the point where that is a crucial requirement. Alright, let's go kill us a boss. Well, actually probably a pair of bosses, but nonetheless. So this one is one made by ERR. It is the Nox, well, actually, I think this is vanilla. However, it's been retooled into an appropriate boss fight. Nox Swordstress and Nox Monk. Yeah. This lovely pair is actually quite interesting. We're probably going to be taking on the aggro from the swordswoman, so that our summon can focus on the monk. But with that out of the way, We're gonna get this show on the road, kill a boss, and probably afterwards take a break. I will see you guys on the other side of this boss fight. Oh, that wasn't the one I needed to mark. It's the monk. Another staff that we will not be making use of. Sadness. Did we get that rune piece? No, we did not. That's fine. Yuck! I was so hoping we were not going to be doing that right now, but thankfully I got things I can do instead.
Share them with me.
Let's level up our endurance till we hit 900 stamina. I think we're gonna need that, and then we can level up arcane, probably another 10 points. And then after that, the diminishing returns are really going to hit us quite hard. So we'll probably just level up Vigor, Mind, and Faith. I don't think we're going to need Faith anymore. In fact, I think 24 is like the absolute cutoff. Okay, 25. But I think we got all the spells we're ever going to use for the rest of the game. And if anything costs more faith, it's probably going to be too slow for the run. Anyway, we're going to take a break now. In the interest of pacing, we're going to take one. And when we return after our commercial break, we're going to press on. And that'll be like the last commercial break we take. Even though 5 minutes have been added to the end of stream, that is not enough time for another commercial break before we essentially end it. And Bleck, who ends on a commercial break? Gross. Yuck. Disgusting. Anyway, you guys that have been here for a while, you kind of know what you're getting yourselves into. For those who have not been here, at the bottom of essentially the near top of the third hour, we do commercial breaks around here. I take 5 minutes, I get up, I stretch, and then after that, Yeah, after the commercial break. Wait, I'm sorry. What came out of my mouth just now? Yeah, we typically take 5 minutes to take like an actual break. I get away from my keyboard, I get up and stretch. I think that's what I was trying to say. And for whatever reason, my brain scrambled the delivery of all that. Yeah. I'm rambling, so I'm gonna get to that break, and I will see you guys when I get back. Thank you very much. I am back, folks. Sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. I never changed it to morning. You guys just sat at that menu screen paying very close attention. Well, let's fix that. We got so many things to do, and we still can't use our mount. As it turns out, clearing the place did not remove it from being a legacy dungeon. So we are stuck absolutely fathoming how we would traverse this place very quick. Thankfully, the places that you would want to visit, like Gallery Shack or... yeah, we're gonna have to go around. There's just no shortcuts. Just gotta do it the long way. Thankfully, once we leave, our situation's gonna get a lot better, and we're gonna be able to deal with Millicent's quest. Also, look, see? No reason to visit our lovely town of Celia ever again. If you did everything right, and you've gotten all your goodies, everything you would ever want, coming here is just pointless. Oh look, rune piece. Of course there's a trap. Of course there would be a trap. Get used to that. If you see a rune piece tucked in a corner, and there's like a strong association with an undead, or like with the constantly rising skeletons, yeah, you're probably gonna see yourself getting attacked. You gotta be careful, because there is that guy up there. And then we come up here and do the same thing. Oh look, another rune piece. Can you guess where it might be? In the town of Celia, right on the top. We should be at 15. Yeah, we're at 15 now. So now we're going to try to get 5 more and get yet another point of precious, sweet FP. Look, yet another rune piece. This is a pretty good vantage point from which to spot them. Of course I would like to go back and grab it. And I think the best way to do that is to actually go back down and go onto that root system. And go from there. We're totally going to be dismounted from... I think we're dead. We're not dead. We're close, but we're not dead. Neat. Yeah, I didn't even spot that rune piece, if I'm being quite honest with you. Now, do we have to worry about it? No, but it's... oh, God. Okay. It is on a relatively available... or, like... it's not hard to get. You just gotta get to it. And the way we do that is through this section of jumps right here. Gotta find our way back over to the left-hand side. Right up here. It's like on that. Oh, okay. Is that how we're doing this now? No. No, it's not. Get out of here, you cretin. I don't know. I don't know where I was taking that. As it turns out, allowing me to yap without a brain is very, very dangerous pastime. Alright, let's go back to the Celia back streets. And of course, it's raining. Why wouldn't it be? This should put us up, that should be 16 rune pieces, if I remember correctly. First, we're gonna check around for a bunch of others, but... most of our lovely rune pieces are going to be in the heart of Aeonia. And none anywhere else. Gonna check up here. Gotta be a rune piece up here. There isn't a reason in base to like come up here, right? No, not even close. Nope. We're gonna come over here, burn this patch behind us. Now we're gonna proceed about business. Business as usual. Actually, business not as usual. Look at that. We're now getting up into the Dragon Barrow territory. Things are very, very dangerous. We're only 10 levels away from being able to handle the stuff in Dragon Barrow. Let's not do that and say we did. You like that blood flame? Any more disciples of Rot? I surely hope not.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. You asked to quell the... Never mind. I would rather than simply... Would you mind?
We do have to avert our eyes. This is a thing that has to happen.
Well, that was easier than...
And then she's gonna pass out. because that is an unalloyed gold needle, and the person responsible for that craftsmanship goes by a certain M word. His name is Mikola. He was developing methods to cure his sister, Melania, of her infection, her curse. And imagine when it actually causes, when the work of a demigod can actually meddle with the works of the outer gods. Mikola is a very crafty, very powerful individual. I hope that Mikola is not a Lothric 2.0. I really don't.
My apologies. Everything is as you said. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can not that I could. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks to my name is Min. I'm considered the needle. My destiny.
You're welcome, Millicent. You're welcome. Definitely gonna have to go around the backside for that. Hope that there aren't, like, skeletons coming out of the woodwork, ready to come get us. Oh, but there is another servant of rot. Alright, come on. Actually, get your fat ass up there, Torrent. Thank you. That should not have been difficult, but it was. And yes, I know that that servant of rot is back there. He's just gonna walk slowly. He's like being a stalker, right? He's totally allowed to do this. Now we're gonna go back over to Gallery Shack and advance this quest line not once but twice. Once for Millicent, once for Gallery.
Oh, something. So I decide that I've only perhaps. Well, I must focus on my journey.
You're welcome, Millicent. Now let's go hear the best voice line in the entire game, and I really hate myself for not having made a meme of it.
Thank you kindly for giving the... And sir, you've been as thanks for the lost... Oh, indeed. It seems however, as I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
The best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
Please make certain, like her mother, but come on.
You're welcome, Gallery. You're welcome. Do you have anything more to say? Another request of us? Or is that not going to happen until later? I think that's not going to happen until later. Okay, so we have done a lot. We've actually accomplished quite a fair bit in our time dealing with this, but we gotta go to Azash now. We gotta do Redmane Castle. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Now, are you ready for us to get our ass beat? Because we're gonna get our ass beat. Look at that. Look at that range. And I believe these projectiles home, if I remember correctly. Well, doing that without taking hits is going to be extra rough. I do not really know how I'm going to accomplish that. Welcome to Redmane Castle, everybody. This is a place that overwent a lot of subtle changes to make it a legacy dungeon truly worthy of the gods. Redmane Castle was once not even a blip on the radar, and now all of a sudden it's this fantastical thing that must be respected or you are not going anywhere. Before, the catapults were barely a problem. You would just, just kind of run through and zip to the left or right and you're good. Now if you try to do that, you're dead. And I do not know. You kind of have to like dip right or dip left at like the last possible second, and doing it on the bridge isn't good enough. Like I said, I really don't know a good technique for that bridge, and that's going to be a thing I have to learn. Let's make a note about this. So now we need to... Okay, I've made a note about that. Again, if you guys want to see any of the notes I've taken at any time, you can type in !deroute in all lowercase, all one word, without the exclamation mark, or without the quotes, and you will get access to a Google document I have prepared with all the notes I have taken. Up to this point, we are up to Redmane Castle, which I believe we're getting to be page, 3? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of notes, and this is without even dipping into what I would consider halfway through the game. Also, I totally forgot. Got one more thing to do. Yeah. We're not even halfway through. And we still have all this content to do. How I'm going to do this in less than a month is literally going to be impossible. And it might be something that only this... I gotta be extra careful. One hit from a projectile like that and I'm dead. Hi, would you like to step into a fiery death? One neat trick you can do if you're a caster while you're here is you can actually, if you manage to make your way past the ballista or trebuchet fire, you can actually use your generators in order to generate FP off of them. They're essentially actors or objects with health that you can destroy. You can even do the same thing with walls, with certain walls that have been flagged. Of course, I do think all the walls have been fixed. So I remember there being a vanilla wall that was like, oh, you know, it technically hadn't had its, you know, flags set correctly. So it had 9,999 health. And of course you do reduce damage to walls, so you could theoretically break through it given enough time and the correct setup. But should not be the case anymore. I'm surprised we can make it up this. Isn't this supposed to be part of the... Oh, we're dead. We didn't even make it to the part with the bridge, and we died. Why did I think that I could get up there? I should have just not gone there. There's no reason to go there. Well, now we get to do this part over again. And a direct hit kills us. That's worth knowing. Good thing that our level ups cost double that amount. I don't know if the correct answer... there's no point in doing that. Yeah, I have to, like, swerve very fast. Oh, I wonder. Steven has an idea. What if this is the time that is actually meant to make a certain recipe shine? So, you know how we killed that Halleck Tree Knight? We don't have a perfume bottle, but this could be worth looking into as well. This might be a reason to go through Altus Plateau first. Certainly interesting. Anyway, we're going to... What am I trying to make? Stormhoof raisins. Let's make 5 of these. Let's keep them on our hotbar. This may not be enough, by the way. We may very well need to also continue practicing technique. Yeah, that's not enough. They home in on speed. We have to, like, dip left or right. We have died twice now. We still have to dip left or right. It's like, how do you do that, though? Oh, yeah, that's like a very sharp decline. Wrong. And unfortunately, because of the way I guess we don't have to go around the back, but we do still have to, like, kill them. The Stormhoof Raisins definitely helps, because I felt like we actually went fast enough to where we only had to make a slight pivot to the right. That's actually... I'm gonna go and, like, hide somewhere for a second. We're gonna make that note. Which Church of America is this? Third. And the other spot is the river well. Okay, we have taken a bunch of detailed notes. So, essentially what I wrote down was, and you guys saw it, but I'm going to say it anyway for those who are just listening. So, there's a Halig Tree Knight that's around here. He roams around, might even go as far as the Mistwood Ruins. He like goes between where the Rune Bear near those ruins is, one scratching the tree, all the way up to the third church. He stops at about this point here. And if you kill him, he drops the, he's guaranteed to drop a specific cookbook, the Stable Master's Cookbook. And the Stable Master's Cookbook has the Stormhoof and Erdbark Raisin recipes. And we specifically want the Erdbark Raisin recipe. Or, sorry, the Stormhoof Raisin recipe. I even typed it correctly in the notes. And still got it wrong when speaking. Gotta be careful, because we could be just far enough for the trebuchet. And speaking of which, there's a trebuchet right here. Okay, so the trebuchets are too large to be considered actors, but the ballistae are definitely not. They are definitely small enough to be considered actors with HP, so definitely kill those. Oh, come on. Ah. It's a symphony, a real symphony. Alright, so we have learned not to make stupid jumps. I don't need to write a note about that. I'm just going to internalize that for myself. I gotta mind the fact that we should have a troll leap out from the woodwork here. Oh, no, wait. No, not necessarily. Also, a merchant's here, which is good to know, but It's got to be from somewhere on the battlements. I don't know why I was thinking it was on that upper ledge. That's probably not the case whatsoever. Alright, you are dying, and dying right now. Where's the second one, huh? Where's the second one? I could have sworn there was a second one, but whatever. Gotta be a rune piece up here. We have gone the entire time without seeing one, and I just feel like it's embedded in the, like, somewhere in this watchtower there is one. Drop down, because that's way faster. $3K, huh? Now, did we get the... I believe we got the codex entries for the operatic and man bats. Be under... Not putrid abominations. That would be under, like, exotic wild... Nope. Not exotic wildlife. That would be under unaffiliated. Yes, the operatic and man bats. We got those. That's what I was looking for. We do have the codex entries. We just need to get them up to 3. And then we get another 10 starlight tokens, which we can then use to get a talisman and, like, upgrade our build. I don't know how I'm gonna swing this over to hitless. I feel like they're just not gonna accept it. They're not going to accept this run because I don't have any basis in vanilla for the fights. Like, oh, you should just go do vanilla first and come back to us after that. And even then, I don't think this game's gonna cut it. I could just totally hear that sentence leaving a Team Hitless judge's mouth, and I would have to take it. I make it sound like they're issuing me an ultimatum, but that's not what I mean. I just mean, you know, they're laying down the law of the land. Okay. Stop. Get help. Get necessary help. No rune piece here. I'm pretty surprised. Putting one inside one of the trebuchets would have been a great spot to hide one. Especially because it's not easy to get on top of these things. If you don't know what you're doing. Of course, many people do not know what they're doing, in fact. Come on. And, you know, this particular rest site is new. That is not something that you get in vanilla. This is something you will only get in Reforged. Now, I do not know about Redmane Castle in Convergence. That would be the biggest overhaul mod I could think to possibly compare ERR to in just the sheer number of changes. I think Convergence changes way more stuff. It's less mechanical stuff and more just... Well, I shouldn't say that. There are just as many mechanical changes, but not to, like, how the base game plays. Not really. Like, there's still only one method of dodging stuff, and that's gonna be... that method of dodging is going to be the dodge roll. There is no ducking. There is a backstep. But I don't know if that backstep actually has any use, or if it's like, it's fine as a PvP tool. We're gonna leave it alone. I would love to ask either Couch Jockey or Tiger G92 about either of those. Another one for the death counter. 2 of these deaths, by the way. No, 3 of these deaths have been avoidable. I mean, all the deaths are avoidable. What kind of, Oh, I'm surprised we dropped frames here. What are we up to? 56. We have 56 deaths to clean up. And I don't really... Oh, God, I forgot. I don't really know how I'm gonna do that. Oh, you know, flick a little blood in their face and I'm quite sure they will understand what death means. I think we have to make this jump from here. Oh, and we've got the operatic bat's attention. Cool. Any more bats like to come out of the woodwork? No? Alright. Green peace. Oh god, I feel like I'm just saying the most errant things on camera now. I also feel like this isn't quite over. Like, it's very slight adjustments to how the camera should be positioned. And also my mic always wants to turn to the right for some weird reason. A reason I've not yet understood. So welcome to the quiet night that is Redmane Castle. Oh, what? Oh, right. We have to get up. We have to go up one of these structures, don't we? And that's how we get up? That's how we do this? Oh, how do we do this? I know there was a particular change made to make this... Oh, do we actually have to go around front now? I'm sorry, what? We went around the side. There's like new terrain and everything. Oh, did I mess up? I think I messed up. I went through all this effort to go through the side, and as it turns out, you have to go through the front. I was wondering why the front gate was open just immediately. And you know what? I even knew about this change. I knew about this change for a long time. But yet I was too stupid to see it. Ugh. I love it when they slump over in the morning. After the smell of all that blood. Ugh. I'm getting to be a rather disgusting human being. And you know what? We have to actually go out of our way and, figure out how to drop down. I think this is how we have to do it, actually. Yeah, because these are not drops large enough to kill us. I'm gonna stop you right there. Run! Run, Forrest, run! Not that I want to wait around to see, of course, but, you know. It's like, well, if he was just going to turn around and leave, that would be great. Come on, fire this at us already. Alright, and now they can't use that again. Good. Now, let's actually get inside this damn fortress and start getting to work. We apparently have to go in through the front now. Welcome to Redmane Castle. The entire way we engage with it has changed. And again, I knew about this change, but I wasn't used to this change. I believe the troll is big enough to get in through here. You're a bigger troll than normal, so I'm gonna make sure you're copied. Or, you know, if you're a giant troll, you're a giant troll. I guess you could say we got trolled. Hold on. I got a quote for my sucky, scummy joke.
That man is the scum of the earth.
I am scum. Pond scum, and I accept it willingly. Oh, hello, pond scum. Join your fellow scum in burning to death. I'm gonna sit right here and watch you bleed out. No, I'm kidding, but 10 points to anyone who can guess the reference. I believe there is a rot town back here. And if not, you know what? I am genuinely surprised at that. And we will find a 20th rune piece around here. And you know what that means. 20 rune pieces, one more in combat FP regen. Let's go up through here, find that we have a bunch of commoners who are going to kick my ass and like grab me. Oh, look, just like that. Another rune piece. What do we have here? Armorer's Cookbook number 4. Red Main Fire Pot. Ah, the straight up upgrade to the fire pot. It's heavier. But the good news is you can use your cracked pots for things like frost pots or other sorts of simpler items. The ritual pot, I believe, is the one that is required for the red main pot. Like, look at this. Yep, see, ritual pot. Cracked pot, ritual pot. You can use this for magic or etc. I believe all of the sleep pots do not. The sleep pots, in fact, only take cracked. I guess you could say that's cracked. Okay, we already went in there. I think we come out here. Yeah, we approach from up top. Coming down. Doesn't it feel like we're in Anor Londo all over again? You know, with all the writhing rot mounds everywhere. I mean, that's not their name. I believe they're Aldrich masses. But, like, there are also just regular generic slimes that exist in Dark Souls 3. And that's kind of what that makes me think of when Aldrich redecorated the place. Painted it black. And took it back. Oh, and there is a... I don't think... Yeah, we cannot approach through that area. Really? Wow. Nice. That's my fault. Oh, hi. Welcome to the club, kid. This is definitely much more of a legacy dungeon instead of being a joke. It honestly was. I liked the original method of getting into Redmane Castle, but you know, if I get a more exciting experience from actually going in the front door, then, you know, I can't be mad at anyone wanting to change the experience. Hello, Sir High Page. What? Where's their second page from? Get down, get down, get down. Get down right now. Where the hell did that second page come from? Sure. Sure, Jan. Oh, it's not even a page. I mean, what can I say? Color me impressed. I was not... hello, hi, Paige. Oh, screw you. Get down from there. Use the terrain to your advantage, as I always say. It's one of the smartest things you can do. You don't think you can win in a fair fight? Don't. Win in an unfair one. But now we have a shortcut, so if we want to go back, if we have to come back, we won't have to go through that whole section again. We'll only have a couple of high pages we gotta kill. Or pages that we have to kill instead, depending on which mob you're looking at there. So I'm trying to think... Do we advance by heading over this way? I actually wonder if we get the outside... Yeah, we get the outside location by going through here. That's right. And then we can just kind of skip this altogether. So, welcome to not a real choice, basically. Oh, cool. A spot where we can get a free rune piece. Kind of. Just like that. That was your only way of getting it as well. You actually had to... You actually had to go up there. You had to make that jump. It couldn't have been any other way. Except that jump. That one lone jump. Should be at 21 rune pieces? Yeah. 21 guns. I forget the rest of that great song. Oh. Your shield is not going to help you. Nope, down we go. Come down here. Oh god. I know it's a Green Day song. Like, I know who sung it. And is it Billy Joel Armstrong? Oh. That's how you want to be, huh? Come on, pull out your crossbow. Or drop down. Sure. All right then. Oh man. I was expecting him to just keep the high ground, but he didn't do that. He totally didn't do that. Wow. How, like, FromSoft AI sometimes just goes herp a derp derp and hopes that nothing bad happens. La 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 la, I can't hear you. Stuff like that. But it like keeps its head buried in the sand and hopes nothing bad happens. Okay, we're not going up there, down there yet. We watch our left, because that's the thing I think we're gonna pull. Yep, alright. Now let me show you another neat rule about the hitless challenges I am allowed the use of these items for. You notice how dangerous this guy's position is? I can use a kukri to force him to come this way. And as long as... Okay, and this other guy will either follow behind shortly, or he won't. And now we can use our preferred spell on this target. It's not exactly painless, and of course it does require us to keep good stock of either our kukri or be willing to spend bones in order to make the necessary darts, which granted, it's actually more economical to use the bone darts in the long term. They scale very well. We just have to be aware that we're not allowed to kill things with the darts unless that's kind of the whole point of the run, is to kill things with the consumables. You cannot be serious. I guess you are serious. I can hear a merchant playing that song. So maybe we're gonna find what we're looking for up here. Yet all this terrain, by the way, is new. So see, Reforged does have some map edits. It's just small stuff. Like, super small stuff. Come on. I think we'll find out what's going on with this merchant, and then we'll call it good. Because we do want to wrap up, and we are already over the allotted amount of time. I feel like if I just increase the stream time to like a 6 or an 8 hour session, like once every couple of days or something, I could probably get away with this. Because that's what I would rather do, but... Oh, hello. Bleed out. Oh. And a smithing stone 5. Where's our somber, though? Give us that. I'm willing to bet this drop will damage us or kill us. No, but now we have to be really careful. We are out of options. Oh, screw you super hard. Where does this take us out to? Definitely not to the merchant. I felt closer to it above as opposed to like here. Here I feel like I'm further away. Huh. Why do I feel like I could have gone that way right from the very beginning? Well, I don't think I'm going to be finding out the answer to my question anytime soon. Oh, that's not true. We haven't checked out this spot down here. This fall won't kill us. This feels like what I experienced at the, what is it, in Convergence at Castle Morn. This feels like that kind of edit. It's not quite as drastic, but there were definitely structures that were not there before, and there were also paths that were blocked off to force me to go a different way compared to normal. It just... Convergence is a little more fierce about their map changes. And we've got a red mane knight that I don't think we're going to really be able to deal with. What are we in combat with? I mean, I won't say no, but I think we're just gonna have to call it right here. Come on, turn around. Do not tell me you spotted me. No, but you did go a lot farther. Okay. Well, I think in the interest of not having more scares, we are going to return to the title screen for this. So, 4 deaths on Azash. That's another split where we need work. Renal is another one. It's not the... it isn't the Shard Bearer split, but... it isn't the Shard Bearer split, but... Azash is supposed to be a pretty difficult boss, from what I remember, and we are hitting him with the element he is most resistant to. So, methinks we're gonna have a really tough time once we actually get the boss deaths underway. I want to thank everybody so much for sticking with me up to this point. Tonight was a little bit longer than expected. Sorry about that. I hope to start on time in the future. Before I go, YouTube folks, you're probably good to go at this point. Thank you for sticking by. The rest of this is like for Twitch. Of course, you're welcome to hop on Twitch real quick to get the usual shout-out directory, but otherwise I am just gonna mention that stuff before calling it quits. But I enjoyed having YouTube folks around. I really appreciate it. My name is Swirling Vortex for you, and I hope to see you back again tomorrow. Don't worry, I have not forgotten about the YouTube video. Again, I just have to get my arm to act right before I edit. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to do much of anything. Now, to turn my attention over to Twitch before we run out of people to shout out... If you guys like more Elden Ring content, check out a man named Gino Machino. He is currently doing... He is doing a nightmare mode with all bosses. I kind of don't know what to make of his tags and stuff yet, or what his other sorts of things he's talking about, but it looks like he's branching out to Minecraft, perhaps. I see an MC server, and that's usually what the MC stands for. If you guys want I'm glad to get you guys some extra non-patty content. Not that I don't like the man, just it kind of sucks to only shout out a single person all the time. Definitely check out this guy. His name is Trogdor. He was a former speedrunner. He mainly does Final Fantasy XIV online now. He sometimes speedruns, but I digress. It appears that he is doing some sort of endgame raid with his guildmates. Yeah, go give him a check out. He has no mic. He has no mic and no cam, so you are getting him talking on a keyboard or chatting through keyboard. Just bear that in mind. That it might have changed since the last time I've been there. I'm willing to be wrong about that, but from what I remember 4 to 6 months ago, that's what he was doing. So just throwing the caution flag out there. Anyway, my name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You can call me any of those three things. Let me switch so I'm in focus. Don't call me Shirley, and Shirley don't call me Collect. We will be back at this tomorrow. At the normal appropriate time. I will get my Twitter game up and running again. I've got kind of fallen off from that. I need to fix that. What else? You guys know all the algorithmic stuff to do. I'll just remind you about the Discord again. You may have forgotten. I have a Discord. Let me put out the link for that. Not the Reforged Discord, but my own. We are kind of a quiet community. Just DM me or something if I haven't sorted out your membership to the Discord. It's just a follow or a subscription away. Following on Twitch gets you the added bonus of 5 extra emotes for your trouble. But otherwise, either of those things grants you access to the Discord. Just tell me if you're interested. I will get you set up. It's something I hope to change, but it's gonna take time before we get there. Anyway, I really think that'll about do it for tonight. Stay safe out there, guys. It's dangerous. The world is more unstable than ever. Keep your heads on straight. Look both ways before you cross the street. Think twice before you speak. And measure twice before you cut once. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome here anytime. And with that, goodbye.